Yo, yo, what is poppin', fellas? Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's doing good. I apologize for not streaming last week. Uh, yeah, shit happened and, just wasn't able to go live. But anyway, here we are now. And holy fuck, I've been waiting 2 weeks to get past this absolute cliffhanger that we were left off on last time. Yeah, hope everyone's doing good today. I'm chilling myself. I've been looking forward to playing this all week. This and Chrono Trigger. I haven't played Chrono Trigger in like a month. But now we definitely gotta finish this first. But yeah, to whoever's here, good to see you. Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, time to continue case 3 of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Yeah. So that blind woman was accusing Gavin's bandmate, who was a police detective. That is what I remember. And there were some crazy circumstances. Supposedly the guy was in the room, obviously, if he, did the killing. And yeah, oh, this is great. Now that I have a second monitor, I can look at my Twitch performance on Streamlabs and all sorts of other stuff I can alter while not clicking off the game, so that's great. Yeah, as always, let me know if I gotta fuck with the sound. And without further ado, let's get her going. Let's continue on. We just unmute the game. Okay. Yeah, let me know if it's loud enough or if it's too loud. I think that seems like a decent volume. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Day 2, second investigation. All right, well, we shall see. July 9th, 2:12 p.m., Write Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo. What? Well, actually, nothing. What? I mean, something. Or maybe not. Out with it, the suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, the trial today, I was thinking. If you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee, I would give it a fucking 0 for leaving me on that cliffhanger. I guess I would, or maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See, it's so vague. Clearly. Momke avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? Yep, this is all coming back to me now. What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lenoir told the whole court. Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche. When I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Yeah, me neither. I don't like mysteries either. Oh my gosh. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Dad around. What is he, some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. You've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine, right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. I guess we'll do the conversation options. Lemoire dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian. Lemoire said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. I don't think so. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Game could be a tad louder. Okay. Is that better? That's what it was last time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe Darian even? You bet I did. He's one of the Gaviner's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh. Right. All the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lemoire heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? It's like a international security sort of thing. They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name? Some silly name. Well, Interpol, that's like an abbreviation. Yeah. Gee, men, what is poppin'? How you doing today? Anyway, you think he was investigating Lemoire? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances at all, I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I could spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. Gonna chill here. Well, hey, glad to have you. Hope your week's been good. And yeah, no, I'm just chilling out myself. I haven't been live in a couple weeks, so it's good to be back today. I wonder if it has something to do with something. What? I wonder if it was something that has something to do with what? I'm sorry, I just had a stroke reading that. That something being our case, that last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latouche up to? I'm gonna guess that's Gavin. Also, yeah, Mr. Latouche being there is only because he was an Interpol agent. He was set up to be that lady's fucking assistant. That's the only reason he was there. Haha. Trucy, was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Oh, this fucking guy. There you are. Nah, don't give me that shit. Nah, I've been suspecting this guy from the start. You freaking kept, like, coming out of nowhere, disappearing yesterday. We didn't even have a full-on conversation with the guy. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Gramari. What? Gramrai? I don't know. Hey, the other day. Yeah, he just showed up out of nowhere and fucking despawned. Oh yeah, don't forget the plant. Yeah, that's right. We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who the fuck are you? Please stop smirking like that. Ah, it's you, Uncle Valen. What? Oh, so you do know this guy. Uncle Valen, he's your uncle? No, silly, it's the great Grimari. Valley Grimari. The Grand Magician. Yes, it is I, the great Valid Grimari, as seen on television. Could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. Why, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? Wait, isn't this guy, like, hired as another detective? I mean, I would think it's Grimmire. Or Grammar. Is it just Grammar? I swear if it's just Grammar. Valiant Grammar. Alright, that does sound like a pun. I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sights, I am quite down to earth when need calls. Grammary? Bruh. Okay. Grammary, okay. Does have a certain aura to him, that's for sure. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Dad's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. Dad, you mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real dad. Okay. Well, that answers the question. Okay. What happened to Trucy's real dad then? What? Okay, so Mr. Wright's not actually a father. He just adopted her. I was not expecting her to just drop a bombshell in the middle of a scene like this. Trucy's real father? Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammary. Troop Grammary? Huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life. Lamentably listless lad. Do not know of the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet. I like Grammary. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. I bet you've heard of the name. He made a cruise ship disappear. It blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe? And then he escaped from a high security prison? That was all staged, Trucy. You said he's a magician? I open the locks to hearts unchained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grammary. This guy's so lame. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammary? Yes, Zack Grammary. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Oh, that was her real father. Okay. Okay, wow. That's Fox. Okay. What happened to him? Was he killed? Dad. Oh, no way. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. I guess we're about to find out what happened to Trucy's real father. During this case, potentially. Once upon a time, Troupe Gremory included 2 Grand Magicians. Myself, Valiant Gremory, and my partner, Zach Gremory. And this Zach was... He was my real dad. Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my dad after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least. Not that I see Dad around much these days. Ugh. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visits. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valiant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum, the first time in 7 years, I could feign not to contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy, was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. Yeah, like, what? My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape? Yeah, no, he does not look modest at all. He looks like such a bullshitter. I feel like this guy's not innocent. I don't know, I just have a hunch. With how Ace Attorney is, I don't know. I'm kind of suspecting this guy of something. Seems nice on the surface. I mean, he did know Trucy's real father. But the way he appeared yesterday during the investigation was so fucking sketch. He showed up out of nowhere. He disappeared. Supposedly, he was a detective. Like, what is going on? Why is a magician a detective? Why was a magician on a fucking crime scene? So, no, something is not right here, guys. Like, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I don't think he's innocent. Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troupe Gremory. Will you watch it? Wait, is this a recording of the concert? He isn't a detective, that was just your assumption. Then why didn't he show up in the case? He illegally went to a case! Into a fucking crime scene? I'm sorry, my brain's so shot. It always is when I stream. I'm just tired from working all week. I can't believe, like, nobody said anything about him just wandering into a fucking crime scene? This scene gave Gavin like a fucking tan, bro. Why does he look so tan? I wonder how she disappeared. Was it ever explained how she disappeared? I don't think it was. Not that it would have much to do with the murder if Latouche was... Or not Latouche. Oh, jeez. I remember that now. Whatever the fuck her name is. I forgot her name. You know, there's some, there's gotta be 2 actors involved. I'm gonna guess that's never explained, how she just kind of warps between 2 spots. Nope, not explained. So, okay, there had to have been 2 actors. My guess, my assumption is that she had an actor. That's all I could think of. The second appearance of her on that platform in the back of the crowd was an actor. Unless, you know, she really can just teleport. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So, what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. This Valiant Gramarye has good reasons to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Videotape received from Valiant. Plant. Mr. Charlie, the potted plant. His leaves are looking a little brown. Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Oh, Mr. Charlie, your leaves. Maybe you weren't giving him enough water? No, it must be stress. He's worried about the new recruit at the office. Hey, don't blame it on me. You're watering him, right? It was Dad's turn to water him this week. Oh, so it's Mr. Wright's fault. Mr. Wright has been away on his top secret mission now. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is all my fault. I'll water you soon, I promise. Water him right now. We're here. Might as well do it. Well, how about some tea? Here you go. Thanks. That's nice. This is not the time to be drinking tea. That's right. We have to get investigating. Soon. Yeah, when is soon? Is the plant gonna die? Oh yeah, why am I investigating everything? I've seen some restaurants that set out real food to show what's on the menu. I have too, but I noticed something strange. One time there was a sandwich without any lettuce. Like it had disappeared by magic. I'm sure someone just took it and ate it. Wait, that sandwich, you didn't. Paula, you shouldn't eat sample food no matter how hungry you are. Just how hard up do you think I am? Okay. Is there anything else we can do here? Maybe just present everything we have? So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about Lamwar vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestidigitation. Prestidigitation. Sorry, I had to kind of read it a couple times. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I am like a deity, with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon these floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent, primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now. Druzy? That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Vice none, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. So, okay, so hold on. So he was part of the act. He was also hired to be on this act. Is that what I'm getting? Don't even ask. I won't answer. So he's part of the act, he just never really showed himself. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? I, Valiant Gramarye, now make my leave. Miss Druzy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valiant. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So, you'll be at the concert venue today. Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile. Crocodile? What? He was hired to make Lamoire disappear, yeah. Yeah, no, I figured. That makes sense. Okay, so that's why he was on the crime scene the entire time. I was like, where did this guy come from? He's not in the video. Bro spawns in and despawns randomly. What is going on with that dude? Why is he acting so weird? He's involved. He's got to be involved. We don't actually see him. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door. Normally. Bruh. There you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Valiant Gramarye. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lamoire disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Yeah, that's what I want to know. What is the point of even going to the detention center if our client can't even speak English? Maki may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Maki Tabai can see. Oh, there he is. I wasn't expecting him to show up, but okay. Ah, Maki. Speak of the devil. He's just gonna speak a different language. Why are we here? I just clicked on this out of fucking for the hell of it. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget, why did we come here? No reason. May as well try talk. Okay, I guess we could try. It's not like we could talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. Kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. So, what did you think of the trial today? Oof, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Mikey might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Oh. Wait, what? What? We're using the bracelet on him? Okay. Huh? So we have to use the bracelet on him when we say a certain word. Maybe he does understand English if his bracelet just went off. I'm glad Lamoire testified. What a great person. She even got Maki off the hook by naming another suspect. Darian of the Gaviners, the detective. Dude, Gavin was shitting himself when she brought up his name. I wonder if Maki knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would we know? Or how would he know? I mean... Oh, and it just went off again! Hey. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. Nah, he knows. He knows what we're saying. He speaks English. This is all an act. He faked being blind. He faked not knowing English. Man. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Maki. He doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces? Was I that bad? Maki lied about not being able to see. But what if he's not all... What if that's not all he lied about? Something really funny in this game, the bracelet is only used during the trial in this game, but Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, it's only used in investigations? What? That's weird. So we don't use the bracelet here. This is just dialogue. We don't get to, you know, see what he's reacting to. If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Maki. So, Maki, you can see, right? Maki can't see. Lamoir can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo, I don't think we're gonna get any information out of Maki. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. Can we present anything? You can't, because unlike Phoenix's Magatama, the bracelet isn't in her court record. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't really know what else we could do now. I think he said, I am sorry I cannot speak your language. You are a very beautiful fair maiden. This is why I never trust the translator. Nope, to the Colosseum. Okay, then yeah, let's just get out of here. Oh wow, this is actually the first time we've ever seen the outside of the building. And that fucking godforsaken mascot down there. Ugh. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. Oof, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation? Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. Oh, what stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. There's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I'm a lawyer. Then you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Is there like anything we can inspect? This big sun medallion thing. Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today. It's huge. And Mr. Gavitt got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday I'll fight my first battle on this stage. Battle? You always loved how the Sunshine Coliseum looked. Yeah, no, it does look pretty cool. Well, yeah, it's a Coliseum, isn't it? I actually never noticed the Badger until you mentioned him. Yeah, no, he was there. They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really, I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. You know, maybe because, you know, they did it in fucking ancient Rome and people were dying, you know. Sometimes I worry about her. Oh, look, yeah, see, let's inspect it. What's that? Creature there. Ugh. Oh, that's the police mascot, the Blue Badger. It's life-size. Haven't you seen them around town patrolling the streets? Yeah, now even Law and Order has a mascot. I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing the true Blue Badger spirit, Apollo. Look, a massive sign for the guilty as charged store. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena. Oh, maybe I could take it to the office when they're done with it. Where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door. And I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. It's part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut. Alright. Alright, yeah, let's go inside. Backstage hallway. Oh, there she is. Ah, Mr. Attorney. I didn't expect her to be back here. Lemoire. I'm sorry about today. There's nothing you need to apologize for. We're merely defending Maki. Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. We weren't even talking. Yeah, what? Hold on. She makes a good point. What? How did she just recognize them? I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh. You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday. But how? That was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name. But I never forget a voice. Wait. Yeah, now they're going over, what happened. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about... I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about something. The next moment I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Darian's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least, she certainly thinks it was. I met Maki before my debut as Lemoire. I was singing in a restaurant in Borginia. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Maki pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. Oh, and bot. Can we ban it, please? Actually, maybe you'll beat me to it, but... There we go, got it. Okay. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound, it must have been tough for Maki, pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Maki would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latouche. Ah, yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. Well, because it was to set up a dual gig between you and Gavin's band. And he was trying to catch Darian. If Darian was a target, you know, if he was committing crimes, I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense, yeah. Maybe he's wanted in some other country. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. That's right, she doesn't remember anything. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. Darkness, darkness, darkness. What is this? Kingdom Hearts? In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became Lemoire. I awoke from darkness into darkness, into darkness, into darkness, into darkness, into darkness, into darkness. You might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. In darkness. We both said it at the same time. You know, like literally, what is this, Kingdom Hearts? What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not... hold on. I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lemoire is lost to me. But I don't think you... Come on, mouse. Don't do this to me. Sorry, my mouse is being... Come on. Not being dumb. Work. Okay. Guess I gotta plug it back in. I'm trying to charge my mouse. It's a wireless mouse, but I've had it plugged in this whole time. Also, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but yeah, I have Windows XP sounds on my PC. Thinking. There's your daily dose of nostalgia. I can think of no other explanation. Blech. Blech. Brain. Pronounce fucking words properly. I swear I don't have dyslexia or anything. I swear. Dar, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? How you feeling? Did you guys stay up late last night? I was playing Halo with Nar and a couple of our friends, or one of our friends, last night. And I went to bed super duper early because my brain and body were exhausted, and I'm wired to wake up early. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lemoire. I'm a little woozy, but I'm good. You're a little hungover. Right, get some water, have some breakfast, take some Advil. Relax, because oh my gosh, you were very, very swifty last night. Holy shit. If we stayed on VR instead of playing Halo, like if Dan's headset was still alive, man, I can only imagine what you would have done. Yeah, we play VR on Fridays. I thank you. Maki too. Tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. It would have been crazy. Oh, definitely. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valiant Gramarye. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gramarye made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep it a secret, you know. Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yeah? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Device? Oh, maybe you mean this that's been sitting there for the past day that Apollo just never bothered to take? Can we just talk about that for a minute? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Because we looked at it and we never picked it up. We're like, what the fuck? Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose it is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that is best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? It's attached to Trucy. Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some future inquiry, or further inquiry. Can I ask you about this headset, Lemoire? You said that all concert staff were wearing one. That is correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on, too, then. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You can also show her the tape if you haven't. Yeah, no, I did. I showed her the tape already. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Is that it? Just for a safe measure, I'll show her the thing again. Pretty sure I showed you it already. Yeah, no, I already showed it. Okay. I was only listening for a bit, helping with some chores. All good, man. I totally understand. You know, it's Saturday. Gotta get her chores done. I guess that's everything, unless there's something new to inspect. Another fucking blue badger. Hate the blue badger. Hate him. Hate him. Let's speak to our buddy Gavin. My favorite prosecutor. July 9th in the wings. If he's even here. That song, isn't that the one Lemoire was singing? Yeah, you're right. The Guitar Serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? That's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Fuck this fucking guy. Aha, if it isn't Miss Trucy. And indeed it is. Uncle Valen. Okay, so here he is. So let's see what he's doing. What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The Lemoire teleportation illusion. Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. So this guy could disappear and appear, he could teleport. And he steal the voices of people too? Could he have framed Darian? No. I mean, we don't know anything about Darian, though. That's the thing. So he is very, very suspicious. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, this guy's a magician. If he could teleport, what else can he do? He could steal voices. He could probably steal appearances. We don't know. Or maybe he didn't steal Darian's appearance at all. We really don't know. We don't know what happened. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Valiant could shed some light to us on this whole thing. I was wondering about the show of the night of the murder. Ugh. Lamoire's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed. The Purple Prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear, like a dream." Like a dream. It's what I can work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors. But what can I work with? Sorry, my internet lagged, but I assume you showed Lamoire the headset. Yeah, I did. I showed Lamoire the headset already. And this guy appeared again. There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I am a professional. My illusions are custom made for a time and place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortune of Troupe Gramarye are concerned. So, you're checking up on your trick to make sure it went well? And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you. Why? Why? Why do you ask? Why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself. I know what you are thinking in that head of yours. Gramarye, yes, you may say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort? Actually, yeah, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Gramarye. Another person? It was he who began the great Troupe Gramarye. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. Yeah. Why the fuck were you at a supermarket? You couldn't have just done it at a bar or something. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean Zach? Yes, Zach Gramarye. Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Gramarye in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, Valiant Gramarye. Our founder, Magnifi Gramarye, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. He was kind of right. Magic is blowing up on TikTok and Instagram. What, right now? Like fake tricks? How he made that whole jumbo jet go? What happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came up to this door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valent and Zack were the shining stars in the Grand Marie crown. Cool, huh? And Zack Grand Marie was my dad. I mean, it is pretty popular. I do see some videos here and there. Then again, I don't really go on social media much. Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valiant Grand Marie, who brings the Grand Marie miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. Imagine being a huge TV star and then you can't get any roles, and then... Hold on, I gotta read that again. Imagine being a huge TV star and then you can't get any roles, but called up 20 years later, you mean, asking you to perform at a rock and roll concert. How would that phone call go? I would be like, nah, bro, I'm retired. What are we talking about? At a rock and roll concert? That seems to be outside of his, you know, area of expertise. Not that... I don't know. That would be weird. No, you're good. You're good. What did you miss? You missed quite a lot. We learned that Trucy was in fact adopted by Phoenix, and that her father was the assistant of this magician dude, who Trucy calls Uncle. And from what we know, Trucy's father died, but we don't know the specifics. And yeah, no, we're back at the crime scene, back at the concert venue. Or yeah, co-star, I guess. Or I guess Trucy's father was the guy's assistant, technically. How do we manage to get off topic of the case so quickly all the time? Phoenix was not pulling girls like that to have a kid. You don't know! I could see Phoenix pulling someone. You never know. Would have made for an interesting story. Alright. Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is this stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller. Nothing less radiant catches my eye. Not even your fucking, not even your fucking court record. Or autopsy reports. Iris was so into Phoenix. Oh my gosh, yeah. Iris was very into Phoenix. I'm surprised he didn't get with her. True, you're getting in on years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. Well, yeah, she did go to jail, technically, yeah. I imagine that Iris would have lived a much better life if Dahlia wasn't in the picture for her. I guess there's really nothing we can present to him then. It's, you know, Apollo basically said he doesn't care what I show him. I don't know. Excuse me. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good. He can't play either. I gotta feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Oh. Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute. What is that sound? Is that a camera? You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Something's in there. Oh boy, something is in there. Oh, look. This was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. That's interesting. To be fair, he was dating Iris this whole time. I was gonna say, he only saw Dahlia the day they met, and the last day, technically the last day, you know, the last time when the murder happened. But throughout the course of, what was it, like months, right? I don't know how long it was, but I know it was a while they dated. Iris was bringing him gifts and all sorts of stuff, and she ended up actually liking him. But it was kind of fucked up because she was doing it for Dahlia the whole time, but then she kind of started to feel guilty when she caught feelings for him. Plus, I can't imagine dating someone that looks identical to your bitch ex would be healthy. That would still mess with you, I'd imagine. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. It definitely would mess with you. Like, hey, yes, I was technically dating this girl the whole time, but, she was following her sister's orders and initially wasn't doing it out of real love. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd stay with her either, to be honest. After that. Switch placed in pocket. Just gotta click on everything. Look at all the electronics. They must be sound related. Doesn't seeing a bunch of machines like this make you want to just fiddle with them? Can I, Apollo, please? No, no fiddling. You'll break something. If you're gonna make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs. That's what Dad always says. These eggs look kind of expensive. I still can't believe we found Monkey and Mr. Latouche up on top of that tower. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Oh, that reminds me. Dad's pretty bad with heights, too. No kidding. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know? Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled objection over and over. Poor guy. Yep, he still does. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. Could fit 20 violins in there. Wait, did we already? Yeah, no, we actually went through this option already. You could fit 5 troops. Yeah, no, I remember this. I remember this. This is from yesterday. The last investigation. Okay, there's literally nothing left to do in here. It's just the same conversation about the ladder. That's the ladder we used to climb up the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon. Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know? I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. Summer probably recycles from day one. Yeah, go figure. Okay. Let's get out of here. There's nothing left to say to this guy. That's so weird. So fucking weird. We can go to Gavin's dressing room or Lamoire's dressing room. No. Maybe we have to go in here. Looks a little different in here now. July 9th, Lamoire's dressing room. Oh, jeez, Emma Sky is here. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. She's fucking eating again. She's pissed off about something. What are you pissed off about now? What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You gave me the 2nd degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? Yeah, why is Emma always pissed? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. He said it was my reward. Are chocolate snackies popular down at the precinct or something? And there she goes. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not gonna find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Gave her a bag of snacks as a reward. That's horrible. That is horrible. No bonus, no nothing, just a fucking bag of snacks. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he could see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lamoire's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? It's so fucking true, bro. Like, every single case is just... There's always some fucking shit going on. Someone's getting framed, or something is planted somewhere. Somebody's the fucking suspect first, then it goes to somebody else. You know, like, I can't even blame her for being pissed off about that. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then, Lamoire flew through the air. Then, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouche's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence, huh? I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. So what'd you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. What is that? Is that like some kind of tank? What is that, a CO2 cartridge or something? What is that? The bit sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a beetle? No, no. like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Okay, so what can we do now? I guess show this to Emma. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. Transmitter? You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal. You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Well, what if the transmitter is hooked up to that antenna thing? Say, Emma. You know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. Ow! Oh, it's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! Oh, shit. What's the big idea? Well, now we know what this is. Now we know what this is. An igniter. Okay, so it is some kind of tank to catch on fire. This part here must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some sort of first-hand experience. Okay. We present this to... Nope. I leave for 1 minute and you almost set Emma on fire. I know. It was a misinput, okay? I didn't think Apollo was just gonna press it, but makes sense. Nope, you're not gonna look at that. You know, you could just say no instead of just eating. Yeah, no, okay. I don't think there's anything else I could show her. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Anyway. Now that we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. She could use the energy to say no to chew more. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak. Probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Remote trigger updated in the court record. Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lamoire's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. It seems kind of unlikely anyone would use this on the stage. Forum diagram added to the court record. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck. I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Okay. It was worth a try. All these little parts. It's pretty complex. So it sends a fucking remote signal that primes this thing. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes out. Other than that. Good thing machines run even if we don't know how they work. That's what Dad always says. Not really a saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy. I literally think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else we can examine? I'm really not seeing anything new. Examine the speaker for an achievement. For an achievement. A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. I guess they don't care about sound quality back here. As long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo? Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? That's almost $600. Yeah, that actually sounds about right. $5 a month. Poor Trucy. Until she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. Up there you go. Trucy's woes for having learned about Trucy's monthly allowance in case 3. That's funny. Bruh. Right after the shooting, Lamore tried to come into the dressing room and dropped her brooch. Yep, that's right. Do you think the timing of when she dropped it is important? Yeah, something about it bugs me, that's for sure. I don't really see anything new here. Everything just seems kind of normal. Yeah, I figured. Alright, we'll go back outside. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. What? Come to laugh at the murderer? Darian. That old bag opens her pie hole, and wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? I mean, yeah, can you blame him? He's being accused of being a murderer. Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to be hanging out. I think Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid. Okay, well, what is your alibi? That you were on stage? So, about your alibi. You have to ask. Oh my gosh, that fucking hair! I fucking hate the hair! Ugh! I'm sorry, every time I fucking look at it. Cut that shit! Cut that shit! Cut the front! The back of your hair looks good. Just cut the front. The shooting happened right in the middle of the 3rd set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. And found Mr. Latouche dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamore's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? Yeah, he is a literal fucking... Yeah. I mean... I want to say something else, but I think you know what I'm getting at. They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low until the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He could be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud? Really? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that, Second guitar. Ah. Straight like your dumb hair, yeah. It was you, Darian. He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, and I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, wait. Was that Apollo that said that? Wait. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't seen Gavin around much. Oh, him. He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. Prosecutor's office. I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. Don't fucking do that again! And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Goodbye. Hey, wait. Yeah? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well? Great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating a humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Yeah? Can't believe he had to stroke it right in front of us. Oh my gosh, don't fucking do that again! Don't fucking do that again! Different strokes for different folks, yep. Let's save real quick. Oh my fucking gosh. Oh fucking gosh, man. What the fuck kind of hair is that? You got a fucking dick on your head, bro. July 9th, Prosecutor Gavin's office. So, this is it. The Gaviner's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah? So that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like. That's eavesdropping. Glad all four of us are on the same page. Why? We'd just be waiting quietly, so we won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? You'd make a good reporter for a gossip magazine. What, a replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Latouche. Look, don't talk to me about those Borginians, okay? Just give me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like these when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hiya. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not much tea in this world. In any case, have a seat. See, like, Gavin is so fucking friendly. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. Yeah, his office, he's got the best office ever. His fucking glass case of guitars. There's like multiple monitors. Not to mention his theme is top tier. So, who have you come to see? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners. Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom. What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's talking about one of his two identities. I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yeah. I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy. The Prosecutor's Deadly Song. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show. It's an article. News, you know. Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It's endless. Endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Well, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey, they're blaming him. Is that a newspaper over there, too? Yeah. The Borginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Borginian. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, this is big news over there as well. Though they didn't go as far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Borginia could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. The journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. Let me get the Borginian newspaper. Lemoire's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine. Which is why I'd had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. Lemoire was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly if possible. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lemoire, if I remember correctly. That's right. It was last year. I'd gone to tour Borginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lemoire's voice? It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. How's the weather in New Jersey? It's so warm today in Ireland. It was a little chilly this morning. It's like 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that constitutes to in Celsius, I'll tell you right now. 60 degrees Fahrenheit translates to 15.5 degrees Celsius. So, not cold, not hot, just kind of warm. It's cloudy. It's supposed to rain later today. It's kind of, muggy out. Not too bad. Kind of just went out, got breakfast, came home. I'm not going anywhere today. I'm trying to chill out after working all week. Pretty much the same 15 Celsius over here. Okay. What about you guys? What's the weather like by you guys? It's actually been feeling like spring these past few days. Weather's been so fucking weird lately. Like 2 weeks ago, it was like 80 degrees and fucking... Then it dropped down to 30s, but now it's like in the 50s, 60s, maybe like low 70s, which is, pretty normal in terms of Fahrenheit. I mean, really warm, no clouds at all, sun. It's weird because a couple of days during the week, we got like straight rain, and then just Great sun. Windy and raining hella bad here. Yeah, you're north from me. Yeah, it is pretty windy right now, actually, right now. But, anyway. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of a special case, Druzy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did. We wrote a song right back there, backstage. Maki on piano, that dulcet voice, myself on a guitar that I borrowed from Lamoire. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo, say. It's a memory I hold dear. The song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. I mean, this charred lump? Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. And it's only browned, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song anyway? Why did this guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, I mean, slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? I want to look at this real quick. Oh yeah, we see Latusa's face. Okay, inspect. It literally looks like it fucking blew up. The string shot off. Whole side of it's open. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. Blech. It was raining earlier for you? Yeah, sounds about right. Like half the neck is missing of the guitar. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? You think? How did the neck come off? I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything we... Blah. How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Blah. Brain. Sounds like something we should ask about. How did the neck come off? That's what I want to know. Burnt off, I can imagine. Well, no, but... Okay, the underside of the neck is wood, but the top side is usually like metal or plastic or some other material. So that's interesting. And I guess the strings just snapped off as a result. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamoire. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night. She made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia? That it is. Nah, the top part of the neck isn't really made of wood. It can be made of wood, but not often. Hold on, I'll look it up right now. Okay, no, it can be made of wood, like glued on top of the main part of the neck. Usually they'll make it out of like a harder kind of wood and like oil it or put gloss over it, you know, to give the smoother feel, but supposedly they also make them out of some other material. They also make it out of a composite resin paper material. So yeah, I guess it would still be flammable. Yeah. I don't know. Mav's guitar knowledge coming in clutch for this case. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. Yep. So we vacuum packed it in Lemoire's studio. Yeah, that's... You would have to do that. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned. Damn. I think it's probably like $10,000. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. I guess. Yeah, I guess you could call it that, yeah. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yeah, this, in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. The device looks strangely familiar. Yeah, you know, the thing that we just found. So wait a minute, is that another one of these? It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. It's the same one. So there are two primers. There were two radio-controlled, or antenna-controlled fucking priming devices hooked up to the very piano that our defendant, that our client was playing. That does not look good. That does not look good for us now that we think about it. Yes, two igniters hooked up to a remote control that was on the piano that our client was playing. I'd assume it would be for pyrotechnics, not the guitar. Why the guitar? The expensive-ass guitar? They didn't even arrange for the guitar to light on fire. Plus, we found another igniter inside of Lemoire's room. And Emma was holding it. And then earlier, Apollo found the remote that connects to it inside the piano with Trucy. And then they went to see Emma. And then Apollo pressed the button and it fucking caught on fire in Emma's hand. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one was at the crime scene in Lemoire's dressing room. I'm saying the actual intended use. Yeah, that would be what it. That would be what it's for normally. Detective Sky found it actually at the scene of the crime. What could that mean, I wonder? Okay. Bring me something dramatic. Not here to get your attention, Gavin. Here to get your information. Like burning the guitar in her room. Yeah. What if we present this? The Guitar's Serenade. Might I ask, did you enjoy it? It's a lovely song. I got all teary-eyed. Ah, yes, the cursed song that turned a concert into a tragedy, wasn't it? I was singing it for you, Frelaine. Whoa, that's so special. was Lamoire singing, actually. Glad you were moved. It is that kind of song. I've run out of snide comments. Okay, he didn't say anything special about that. Womp, 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 womp. Is there anything else I could show you, or is that it? Not this. Nope. Okay, what about your keys? You also have to examine something in here. This letter right here. Look at all those guitars. Why so many? You could never have too many guitars. They're like my lovers. I did not just hear him say that. Yeah, that's kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. They're backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of a show. That is not true at fucking all. That's not true. Those guitars are tens of thousands of dollars. No wonder it's so hard to make it as a musician. You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo. Breaking his guitars while he watches? That might be a little too rocking. Of course I would never do such a thing. Did I not say they're like my lovers? Do I seem like the kind of man who would just do such a thing to the one he loves? No, not at all. I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor. What happened to Prosecutor Gavin, God of Rock? I'd assume they'd have like a prop guitar to smash. Well, no. I mean, occasionally at concerts, people are gonna smash guitars. Like sometimes if the band is pissed off, or you know, the right situation happens where you know maybe he has another guitar that isn't as valuable, he'll smash it. But he's not gonna smash like a guitar like this, where you know the characters have made it very clear that it's incredibly expensive. It would just make no sense to smash a guitar like that. Because you're essentially smashing anywhere between... It could be $10,000, it could be $30,000, you never know. It could be $5,000, $2,000. You're smashing thousands of dollars. It just makes no sense whatsoever. The view is exhilarating, Ja. I sit here gazing down upon the city, writing my songs, working on cases. It's the same thing. I write lyrics the same way I corroborate evidence. The only reason Gavin has it is because he's a prosecutor. It both has sentimental and monetary value. Yes, it does. It's a harmony between the logical mind and the primal spirit within. Is it so hard to admit that you like staring at your window and daydreaming? Wow, look at that stereo. To me, a life without music is inconceivable. I never turn down the volume, even when I'm working on a case. That's such a huge speaker. It must be really loud. This room's completely soundproof, of course. Really? In my place, I can hear when the neighbors turn their VCR on and record VCR? VCR? Why are we talking about VCRs? What year does this game take place in? VCRs are from like fucking way before. That's VCR. What? So in this universe, in fucking 2026, funny enough. So what? In 2026, some family is still using a VCR. You know, a fucking 50-year-old VCR. They could be from the 70s and 80s. Even in the 90s, they were, like, not really relevant. Like, you know? Because that's when discs were coming into the picture. And DVDs and shit. Once DVDs hit, VCRs were pretty impractical. And in 2026, we have streaming and all sorts of shit. So I don't understand. Why are there VCRs? Maybe you could get Mr. Wright to talk to them. Work something out. And lately, we've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training. Could be really old neighbors. I'm just gonna guess old neighbors, yeah. Trucy, I'm surprised you even know what the fuck a VCR is if you were born in 2010. It was born in 2010. 2010 or 2011 or whatever. Like, how the fuck do you know what a VCR is? I barely know what it is because that was before my time. This was also written in 2006 and 2007. Yeah. Still, VCRs were not very popular even then. I mean, I guess they did still exist. And lately, we've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training. Maybe I'll go have a word with Mr. Wright, too. What the fuck is that? What's that in the plate over there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang? So he put it on the plate for later consumption? You'd think a rock star could afford a fresh stick. Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What the fuck is that? I'll be back. Gotta go shopping. Alrighty, Nar. Appreciate you stopping by. See you soon. It just looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. What, a replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Who was after it? What is that piece of plastic? Why would somebody be after it? Hold on. Maybe, fucking, what's it called? Maybe Grandma Marie was after it. Or Latouche, I guess. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you do know about it? I accidentally clicked again. This was found in Mr. Latouche's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. You mean, whatever Mr. Latouche was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Frelaine. It does look like an egg. What is it, a fucking Easter egg? Oh? If you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia. But apparently there's a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latouche went through all that trouble to become Lemoire's manager. Just to come to this country and find out more about this lump? And he died for it. Something is important about it. Replica of something held by Mr. Latouche, apparently the focus of his investigation. I've sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lemoire. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borginian. I believe that covers everything. I'm at liberty to talk... Ugh. That covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Thanks for dropping by, Air Forehead. Thanks? Wow, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you've just a tad naive. I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same thing to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking, Air Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing the song lyrics. That's why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah. That is all. Okay, yeah, that's pretty respectable. Okay, fair enough. I can live with that. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor? Rolane? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. It's pretty simple, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. And there he goes. Okay. Up on to the next area. Back to the Coliseum. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. Emma? Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamoire is? Well, I saw her in the backstage a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. Alright, where'd she go? Was Emma trying to find her? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamoire's missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah. That's right. Gavin said Emma to grab her. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. Okay, let's go see where she went. July 9th, backstage hallway. This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamoire went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help but worry about her a little. Okay, she's not in the Governor's room. She's not in the hallway. And she is not in her own dressing room, I would assume. Yeah. Okay, then. To the stage. Uh-oh. The screen is black. Something's not right here. July 9th, 4:46 p.m. in the wings. Oh, no. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. The power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Uh-oh. Something is gonna fucking happen. Yipes, it was really dark out there. Dark. That's all Lamoire has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? You know, I heard blind people aren't in the dark, they just see nothing. But our brains can't perceive nothing. Like, if we close our eyes, it's black, but they don't even see black, they just see nothing. Hey, Apollo. What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Yeah. Like, something's changed. Changed. I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. That's weird to think about, right? I know, it's kind of fucking... It's kind of scary. That blind people just see nothing at all. There is no darkness. It's just nothing. At least that's what I heard. Even like people that are legally blind, they still see colors. You know what I mean? Maybe colors and lights, and they would see pitch black because they have something to see. It's black because we're technically seeing our eyelids, but because there's no light, we just see darkness. Right. But if you can't see anything, you just see nothing. There is no black. I have to imagine it's just white because that's the release of all color. Yeah, you would think so. I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird to think about. Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? I still can't believe. Blech. I still can't believe we found Monkey and Mr. Latus up on top of the tower. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. Not like it would have been any nicer if we found a dead body close. Yeah, no, we already read this. Womp 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 womp. Okay, something is different here. Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before? Yeah, that's what I noticed. There's something sticking out of it, too. Huh, I guess someone closed it. Wait, look, where the case closes. Something's sticking out. It doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think. Let's open it, Apollo. Oh, no, it's gonna be a body. It's gonna be a body. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Emma, we have to get Emma. Was she fucking killed? Don't tell me that guy killed her. Lamar was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Juicy just clung to my arm and cried. Oh, jeez. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. What the fuck? Tell me she's alive, man. Tell me Lamar lived. Fucking Darian. That motherfucker. July 9th, 5:53 p.m. Hickfield Clinic waiting room. Emma, how's Lamar? Is she okay? Ah, you. We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. Well, yeah, Darian was accused of murder by Lamar, and Darian was just outside the concert venue talking to us earlier. And then when we left to go see Gavin, Darian had the time to just go into the venue and potentially kill her. So she's okay? Yeah, she came to a short while ago. Okay, so she's alive, thank God. You found her before it was too late. Thank God. Okay, so she lived. Whew. Rookie mistake. Everyone knows you don't try and kill someone right after they accuse you of murder. Yeah? That's good to hear. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not? Well, yeah, she can't see. Duh. The doy. Right, would you like to see her now? Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Oh, jeez. Wait, she's walking around? And more. Ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Well, I guess she does remember, maybe. Hopefully she does. I mean, she did get hit in the head. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit. I knew. That very moment I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah. Darkness is my ally. There was a contraband case near the stage. That is where I hid. Oh, okay, so she hid inside. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Oh, that sounds like a really close call. Holy shit. I imagine Emma helped guide her. Yeah, probably. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? Why would anyone attack you, Lamoire? The detective asked me this, too. And to her, I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. Oh, we don't get to see their heights. Damn, he's only 24. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. Guess doesn't show heights. Okay. Ah, Lamoire, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Mr. Latouche was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean you know what? Yes, I know. Of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon. A cocoon? Or a rather convincing replica thereof. Cocoon of what? What the fuck's a Borginian cocoon? Why would he be carrying this around? Is it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Okay. Yeah, okay. You know what we could do? We could present this newspaper to the kid. Maybe he can read it for us. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to tell since we never see two sprites on the same screen in the main series. Also present the lump. Oh, I already present this thing. Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I am sorry to say. I thought she said in all in Borginia knew of these. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia knows. What's that? The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does, and is caught, they will be put to death. What? Put to death? Isn't that a little extreme for stealing something? To death? Why? I do not know. Yet if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. Okay, so there's something about it that is important. I don't know. What could be so important inside of a fucking cocoon? Maybe something important enough that Darien would want to take it, you know? But this is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to? Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling? It seems I was marked. It was hers originally. They're probably super valuable considering how risky they are to get out of the country. Yeah. Sounds about right. Life changed for me within the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought those Borginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion. Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. But if that's the case, then why would Darien kill Latouche? I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. He was clearly looking for whoever stole it, yeah. And Mr. Latouche had Lamoire marked. It couldn't be her. There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamoire. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it's within my power, I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Borginian. Follow? Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Oh, where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. The kid. Oh, shit. July 9th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maki, we came to talk to you about the case. Maki. Did you interpret for us, Lamoire? Yes. Maki, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. We still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. So if Darien did smuggle one of those, then he'd be a target. Yeah, no, definitely. That's what I thought earlier. That's what I originally thought. I originally thought Darien smuggled one, but now Apollo is suspecting that the kid smuggled one. Maki, is there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secrets? What do I mean by secret? If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction. A big one. Maki, you didn't. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lamoire, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. But if you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution. And have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Yeah, no. How would he know to ask that? How would he know to ask that in response? And why is he having such a reaction to what Apollo's saying? He knows English. There's no way he doesn't know any English. I don't know, man. Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? Must be a cure. Must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. Cure for incuritis? The fuck is incuritis? That sounds made up. What if it's a cure? Why keep it in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Maki? Oh, man. Wait. Maki, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. You said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape. Well, Maki, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Maki really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? I can't go home. Can't go home. I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over. Fucking, who is that? Darian, you motherfucker! Really? You really just... Okay, just have to make yourself look more suspicious. Bruh. Darian? Well, what do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call from Maki for the Borginian Embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Darian waits. I never liked you. Either of you. You fucking dick. Yeah, just pull up to the fucking, I don't understand why you would come here. You're just making yourself look more suspicious. Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. Apollo... There can only be one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. And to be continued. Oh boy. So hold on. There's a third day of investigation, SO. So we're definitely not going to be able to finish this case today. If there's a third day. Oh, there's not a third day. Okay, thank God. So we can actually finish it right now. Whoops. So we all agree he did it, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's so fucking suspicious. What are we talking about here? So suspicious. July 10th, 9:49 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Yeah, just show up to the fucking jail. Just to look more suspicious and interrupt our conversation. This meeting is over. Sorry. Give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. Womp womp. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. What fucking gunshots? What was that? What the fuck? He is heard but unseen. Oh boy. Who's that talking? Oh, you again. Valiant Gramarye exclaimed as he walked in through the door normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valiant? Ah, a preposterous proposition. How could I stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. But that's why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. The only case to have 3 days is Turnabout Samurai Goodbye and Rise from the Ashes from the first game. Turnabout Samurai Goodbye. Is that from this game? Or are you talking about from fucking Trials and Tribulations? Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A Grand Gramarye glamour resides at the root of all that it has happened. Oh, case 4 from the first game, that's right. Do not forget this truth. A glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, through it, though it pains me to part so, I need get in line for a ticket. Farewell. And there he goes. Sure seemed happy about all that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull it off. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants or the Eiffel Tower or anything really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lemoire's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yeah? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Did something happen? This is a first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. That's right. Uji had a friend who was in the hospital. Hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning, the judge said he had to go visit him after the trial? There's an article about it in the newspaper. Incuritis. Ah, okay, so it's linked to this case then. So that's why Maki smuggled the fucking cocoon over to cure the Justice's son? If you care to read about it yourself. Newspaper article added to the court record. That'll be important. Incuritis. Where have I heard that before? I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page within the funnies. Or with the funnies if you can. July 10th, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Ahem. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again? Maki Tabai, or suspect Fortissimo. Right. It's his trial. In any case, the defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Something wrong, Your Honor? No. Well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? That article said there's no known cure. Here, Judge. Let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Latouche. When I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. No way. Take this freaking thing off my ankle. Oh, I fucked up my ankle yesterday. And I've had it wrapped in this like fucking medical wrap for like the last day. Take it off because I'm actually starting to feel a little better. Be able to walk on it. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would be guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? Okay, yeah, it doesn't hurt as bad as it did. I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet after investigation, I found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gaviners ripped up the stage during the first set. The second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lemoire, and Maki, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lemoire and the defendant, Maki Tabaya, had left the stage at that point, and the Gaviners were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Skye, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, Lemoire herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say, she heard the moment of the crime. And she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Crescent was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila. A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to say to this? Or add to this? It's true, when I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Derek Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means that Lemoire was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony. But I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections... Uh-oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now... Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lemoire might have been lying to protect Maki. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over. Yep. Okay. So why not just have the kid testify? Maki was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him, under oath. Very well, the court finds that the defendant, or what was his name again? You don't even know the defendant's fucking name? Come on. Your Honor. Oh, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquise or Mr. Justice. It was not fucking Marquise. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear it from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. I do. The defense calls defendant Maki Tabaya to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where's the toilet? The defense would like to request Lemoire as the interpreter. Lemoire? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, Air Forehead. Air Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lemoire lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lemoire to the witnesses stand. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lemoire. Yes. He says, Maki Tabaya, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Okay. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? If I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What would I want him to testify about? I haven't thought that for. What do you mean you haven't thought that for? Ask about the fucking cocoon. Apollo, aren't you gonna ask him what he was gonna tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me for a moment, if I might speak. Yes, Lamore. Just now, Maki said there is something about which he wishes to testify. Maki wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. Suspense is killing me. What? What? Well, Lamore? According to Maki, he has proof of his innocence. What? This is a surprise. Victory, Apollo, we did it! This is sounding too good to believe. And I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is a vital testimony. Lamore, I mean Maki. Please testify to the court. Very well. Okay. He says that word of Mr. Latus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, and he does not understand them. Oh, let me rephrase what I said earlier. This is the only moment we see two sprites on the screen at the same time. Yeah, it's so weird to look at. It's so weird to see two people on the fucking stand. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lamore to know the meaning of that song. Lamore, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamore might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Nothing's hidden in that testimony. I'll just have to trust my bracelet. Worked yesterday, it'll work today. Okay, so that's what we gotta do. Alright. I'm trying to look at his body and see if he moves at all. Yeah, tell me if you guys see anything. Well, at least those who haven't played this case before. I don't understand. I'm not seeing him do anything weird. Hey, is Lamoire doing anything weird? What? Do we have to press, maybe? Okay, maybe we have to get another line. No, I know, but like, I'm just not seeing anything that's weird. Well, this one, this is the one that I think is just wrong. But I feel like I have to press it. Oh, whoa, 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 he looked away for a second there. What? Do that again. Do that again. He looked away.
Gotcha!
Okay, now for the bracelet. I don't know. I figured maybe, maybe I have to press to get some more information, but yeah, I think I found it. Maki, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Lamoire said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Maki, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? Finally, you're telling him to speak English. It's been obvious that you can speak English this whole time. Well, what are you saying? Of course he can't. Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Maki says this. I know the word English. Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. Like, give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? This is what I mean. Apollo is suspicious of everyone, even his own clients. It makes so much sense. It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. You read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? How would you... What? The Borginian Daily Bugle. You could buy it in this country these days, you know? They've already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of the sudden. Maki's lying. Maybe it's time to show the proof that he's lying. Well, that's in Borginian, but this right here. That's in English. I think it's this. How would he not know English if he read this paper and he brought the cocoon? Like, I don't know. Well, he definitely brought the cocoon for the person who has Incuritis. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bugle. You can't buy it in this country these days. They've already begun to report about it. What proves that he's lying that he doesn't know English? Wait. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to figure this out. I'm trying to reread everything. Yeah, why did he look away? Like, okay, I'm gonna hold on. No, I'm gonna get rid of what it's not. It's not this. Could it be this? Anything on here? No, there's nothing else on here. It's not that. It's not that, obviously. Oh, wait. What does that say? Who knows? Oh. What would prove that he knows English? Way to prove that he knows English. Could it be the headset? Maybe he had a headset on that told him what everyone was saying? Article about the case, but it doesn't mention the lyrics of Lamoire's ballad or ballad. It doesn't mention the lyrics, so I don't know. It would be too easy to say that it's the Borginian newspaper, right? It just talks about the case, supposedly. Nothing about the cocoon that would say that he knows English. I mean, it talks about the case, but like... Okay, well, now that you say that, now I just want to pick it. I don't know, like, I looked at it and I'm like, no way it's the newspaper. It's too easy. It's too easy, though. There's no English here. How would that prove that he knows English? That doesn't prove that he knows English. I mean, it does prove that he knows about the case, but not that he knows English. That's what's throwing me for a loop here. Is it really just the fucking newspaper? You know what? Is it really just a newspaper? That's too easy. It's too easy. Okay, it is. I have here a Borginian newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about this case. Did you read this for me, Maki? That's right, it doesn't mention the lyrics. What is this all about? I'm sorry, Maki. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Borginian newspaper. Yeah, that is true. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. You must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain herself, or himself. Maki says, he says... Yes? It is true I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He said he heard of the lyrics from me. Bruh. Is this true, Lemoire? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Then it looks like Air Forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes. No, I was on to something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. What are you gonna do, Apollo? If I'm gonna keep on cross-examining, I better have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well, witness. I understand. Right, we can't see his eyes. Do we just perceive on the same thing again? I don't understand. Right, that's the only thing that changed, literally. Hear it again. Hear it again. Hear it again. Exactly how much did you explain to Maki? Ah, this is a question for me, yes? This interpretation thing is getting old fast. I told him that Mr. Lutus had been killed, and hence why he was a suspect. And I told him the crimes of the day followed my song. Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case, such as heart? Yes, of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. Okay, yeah, no, there's literally nothing. Is it really that line and we're just not seeing it? Oy. I'm not seeing anything. I think it's Lamoire. Oh.
Gotcha!
She just gulped. She just swallowed nervously. Lamoire? I'm currently cross-examining Maki. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court it was I who explained. I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lamoire, are you indeed protecting someone? Yeah, and I figured it was Lamoire at that point. I literally looked at Maki from top to bottom. I couldn't see anything. That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lamoire, you're protecting. Hmm. It kind of sounds a little too simple to just put Maki. I mean, that is who she's defending, but like... Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Just fuck it. It's... Lamoire, you're protecting Maki. That's why you lied and told us that you would explain how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Yeah, you know, when something just seems too easy, I'm just gonna pick it anyway. Maki, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamoire lying on your behalf. If this is gonna work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English, you have to. Oh, there he goes. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Yes, a little only. What? First he could see, now we could talk. And you did not know about this Lamour? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding? Lest. This is... Last. Oh, jeez. What the fuck, man? Aki, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room. Behind desk. Manager. He on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there is voice. Voice? Or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So when Maki went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot. And then we came to the door. Panel high up. I take off. Run away. Run away. So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being on the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No, he's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on the floor. Already on floor. Okay, so he was in the crime scene after the victim was already killed. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Wait, no, of course there is. What is this cocoon, anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? Omaki, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. The cocoon has something to do with this. Maki, please tell us the truth for your own sake. No, no more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Air Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we're likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Oh boy. July 10th, 11:23 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better learn to say if you ever want to get some. Believe. I know shooting. Maki claims Mr. Latouche was already down on the ground when we entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he was walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. Wait, are you saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latouche already dead and then you heard shots? If that's true... So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped through the air vent. I know. Oh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I could leave stage and backstage. So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. Oh, yeah. How did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me. A magician, huh? So, yep, from the other dude. Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Maki didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That one's gonna go over well in court. Not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe in whatever he says, even lies. That's what Dad always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Maki? I ain't no talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. Okay, yeah, no. I'm not believing this shit for a minute. I can't go home. Can't go home. I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. It is punishable by death. So he's scared. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? If Maki won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. We're gonna have to call on fucking Grandma Reed to go to the courtroom. Court is now back in session. Oh man. I apologize. I'm so tired. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well, so will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Maki won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamoire. Lamoire? What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamoire's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lamoire was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted Lamoire dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin, why would anyone be out to kill Lamoire? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she's known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think? I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. Damn, girl's killing it. So, am I to understand that this is what you're saying? Namely, that there's a nugget of truth in Lemoire's testimony? A nugget that we've yet to uncover? Exactly. If Lemoire was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lemoire's testimony once more. My gosh, she's testifying again. Yeah, but Grand Marie's gonna testify too. There's no way he's not. Oy. Lemoire, I must apologize. I must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Maki is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Daring Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed, and she found to be quite... and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something in there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor. Alright. And this is a regular testimony. What I heard. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's what I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but... I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Okay. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not used to speaking this much in this language, or speaking much. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it's my distinct displeasure to say this. What you've said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lemoire was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness? Alright, let's see. Click through everything. See if I can find something. When I heard the Mr. Latouche and the detective. Daring Crescent? Crescent? I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that that's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. Maybe there's a different angle I could try? What were they talking about? Lemoire, did you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but... I was afraid of this. He doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. Bruh. You see, I do not understand what was said. Don't understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. The shooter, then. Darian Crescent. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch, now. What? Press the switch? Hold the phone. What? Switch. So Crescent said that? To Latouche? So Latouche was in on this? To be fair, Crescent is a detective, but like, why would Crescent kill Latouche then? I don't understand. This is so confusing. What? I thought it quite strange myself afterward. To light up Gavin's guitar. I guess that's what it would be for, but well, the switch, yeah, by switch they mean. Wait, no, fuck, stop clicking things. I'm trying to. No. Okay, I'll read that in a second. Hold on. Yeah, they mean this fucking thing. Which, yeah, I guess you would be right, Wolf. I guess it would be hooked up to Gavin's guitar. But why would he say that and then... Why would Darian say that to Latouche and then proceed to kill Latouche? That just doesn't make sense at all, whatsoever. What? That's just confusing me more. What is going on here? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche? I thought it was quite strange myself. Blah, blah, blah. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light? I mean, sure, I'd be delighted. It's very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Okay. Maybe Apollo? Okay. What? Found on the stage triggers an igniter within 30 feet. So this wouldn't be... How would that make sense? Was Lamoire's room 30 feet away from the stage? I would assume it might be further away than that. We could try it, yeah. Objection! Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh? Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Save the lights. Sure, there wasn't a switch, but it just so happens I have a switch right here. It certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Well, the concert was held, yes. Okay, so... okay, yeah, no, it was definitely hidden inside the piano. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lamoire heard was of someone commanding another person to press this switch? It's a possibility. Objection! Oh, Air Forehead. I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamoire's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on said stage. And Apollo pulls out a Nintendo Switch. Or a Switchblade. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You can shout all you want and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have their foreheads' cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said. Or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on the stage from the dressing room. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this? Why, that's... What is it? Is it some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? It's a fucking headset, you geezer. Then again, 2026 and Ace Attorney is kind of stuck in the past. This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications device? From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Lemore said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Ah, exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far. But the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be. So, when Lemore heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage? Objection! You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be the one on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. He's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter paid the press the switch. I had a brain fart. There's no one getting paid. Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where this switch was, there's little point in debating it. Ugh. Bruh. I thought we were gonna have to prove where it was at that time. But okay. I was sure this was the way to go down. Or this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. If you follow that train of logic to its incredible inclusion, conclusion, oh my gosh, brain. It ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, you have no further information to share concerning this switch. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Justice. I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see what your evidence of the link. Let's see your evidence of the link. Oh my gosh. Brain. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? Do we have any other ones? No, just this one? Yeah. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? That's that. That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? I would hope not. This is an igniter. What phone looks like this? Yeah, it's just a fucking board in plain sight. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Yo, Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry. That was a bit more fire than I expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire... Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Exactly. That night of the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire... okay. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it in Virginia from Lemoire. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. But now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Air forehead. Yeah? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lemoire. And the guitar suddenly catching on fire? I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mitchell Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Oh. Air forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. Oh, shit. That's a first from him. Oh, boy. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story simply makes no sense. Think. That night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. That's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during Lemoire's song. It did, yet the shooting happened during the third set. No, it didn't. It happened before. Because that's when Maki walked in on the body. Maki walked in on the body in the third set, and that's when the shots were fired. Because the victim really did die when his guitar caught on fire. We know that. We just learned that before. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See? His story makes no sense. Nope, not true. Tell him, Apollo. You sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's not our premise for the entire case so far. Or maybe it is, sorry. Yeah, exactly. Maki was on stage during Lemoire's song, but after, when Gavin was playing with his band, he walked in on the body, and then the shots were fired. Or the shots were fired at some point during that time. What premise is this specifically? I'm gonna save. I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. What's this? But Detective Emma Skye heard shots and found the body. All of that happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Maki was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we could draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? Gavin is shitting himself right now. Order, order! But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look. Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. Oh my gosh, brain. Please work. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think that he followed the lyrics the whole way. Order, order! That would explain this most unusual situation. What the fuck is this case, man? This is hurting my brain. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic. For it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction, Air Forehead. One I pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamoire have heard a voice through it? I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lamoire's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch? And near the crime scene, we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. Can't all be coincidence. But how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. The crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime. That window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamoire heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamora heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. How was Lamora able to hear the voice? Lamora heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. So how would she be able to hear the voice? Well, obviously it's not the second one. Maybe she was somewhere else. Either that or the window was open. I think she was somewhere else. I don't think she was by the window. Because the point was already proven that the window was closed. It was already proven. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. As I was saying, Lamora could not hear the voice through that window. So there could be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you in good sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you in good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamora clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. There's only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Is there another small window at the scene? There is? I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well, you claim Lamora heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Lamora heard the voice from here. Is it really just there? Could she have heard it through a bullet hole? Yo, not gonna lie, she could have heard it through a bullet hole, no? That's the only window there is. We were just talking about this window, so that couldn't be where she was. It's somewhere else. It's not here, because we just talked about this window just now. It's not there. Where could it be? Could it be from the vent? Look, literally, look, there's her ear. There's her fucking pendant or whatever. Right there. Right here? Wait a minute. What if the killer was trying to kill Lamora? But while the killer was trying to kill Lamora, they killed Mr. Latouche. I don't know. That's what I'm starting to think happened here. It would make sense. I mean, Mr. Latouche would want to take Lamora back to Borginia alive to get her prosecuted and put to death, but he wouldn't want her to die in America. So maybe Lamora stood here, or somewhere in this area, and Latouche was over there. Well, Latouche got hit, and Lamoire narrowly escaped. Her room was also rigged to be lit on fire, exactly. Because there was literally an igniter inside her room. So Latouche was protecting her at the last moment. I think I'm going to put it right here. Does this look like a small window to you, Mr. Justice? The state of modern society can be read from numerous objects and artifacts. In a sense, anything could be a window on our society. I didn't ask you to point out a window on society. I want a window on the crime scene. Okay. Fuck, man. It's over here somewhere. Is it really the vent? Or is it? It's not the bullet hole. If the bullet hole wasn't there yet. But the gunshots were made before. What? No, hold on. But the gunshots were fired. Oh, wait, no. After he was already killed. That's right. That's right. The gunshots were fired after Latouche was already killed. We know that already. It couldn't be the vent, guys. Let's think about this for a second. Does anybody have any ideas? SL, you are not allowed to give us hints. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, but there's other vents right here. Let's think about this for a second. Yeah, no, it was already established she couldn't fit in the vent. Could it be the door? Have you tried everything you thought of? I thought of the vent. And I thought of the window. But the window, it can't be the window. We know for a God-given fact it's not the window because we were just talking about how it's not the window. So, she has to be at a different spot. She can't come in through the vent. We know that she can't come in through the vent. Could it be the door? Maybe she stood at the door. That would make more sense. Nope. It's not that. Okay. It was worth a try. I figured, maybe I just had to be a little closer, but it's more or less the same guess. Could one of these paintings reveal a window, potentially? At the beginning of the case, everyone said that the only person that could fit in that... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. The only person that could fit in the vent was the kid. Come on, you gave it away! You gave away the answer, you son of a gun. Is it really the vent? Gosh darn it. It was the fucking vent. Fuck. How? How could she fit in the vent? Emma even said that the kid was the only one that can fit in the vent. I mean, to be fair, the kid is a lot shorter and smaller than Lamoire. Ah, fuck! I really wanted to get it, but okay. I was asking because Wolf said it wasn't. This is where Lamoire heard that voice from. But that's no small window. That's the air vent. Exactly. The entirety of the case was us establishing that only Maki could fit in the vent. So it seems kind of ridiculous that it's the vent, but okay. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with her language. You genuinely don't remember? Think about it. Isn't that ridiculous? Wolf is right, bro. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamoire was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I don't think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamoire be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamoire? You've been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit it. It's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. Ugh. The problem here is words. Lamoire, this small window through which you heard the voice. Was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? Order, order. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard this moment of the crime? Yes, in fact, I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yeah, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Oh, looks like I'm on the right track. Are we close to being done, by the way? Or how much do we have left? Witness testimony above the ceiling. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. What I had heard, there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. Fuck. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on that matter. Oh, wait, hold on, I gotta mute my phone. Man. We are, like, what? Almost 4 hours in? Fuck. In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. Totally Bean. I don't think I've ever seen you here before. How you doing today? Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good today. But you were in the middle of your performance, so did this happen during the second set? Or so this did happen. Oh, okay, well, welcome on in. Make yourself at home. I stream like once every week or two, you know, just on the weekends. This is got my buddy SL here. I've known him a long time. Known him for like almost 10 years now. Masters of Disguise, I've known them for like the past 6 years. Yeah, like 6 years now, crazy. But yeah, no, just a small group of longtime friends. But yeah, like 8 years, more like 9 years. I think I met you in 2017. Time flies, man. It really does. Ever since COVID happened, time has been moving at such a crazy space. Thank you, thank you. Well, Apollo Justice might be one of my favorite games in the series. So it's nice checking around. Well, nice. Well, yeah, no, I'm just playing this for the first time. Just trying to finish the case this stream. Case 3. And yeah, actually SL did put me up to playing this. He actually bought me the trilogy. So he is the whole reason I'm here right now. But yeah. Anyway, I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. I did love the Phoenix trilogy, so I kind of wanted to play more. That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, air forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. Just have to get it out of her. Okay, so it's a regular cross-examination again. Let's just click through everything. Real quick. Save. Okay. Alright, so let's think about this for a second. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. I heard there was a small window there before. You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure? Oh yeah, Lamar pulling the toy Bonnie, bruh. Yeah, basically. Yes, why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked me. That's not a fucking reason to not say it. Excuse my French. That's not a reason to not. I thought you all knew. I told you Maki was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? Just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. How are you gonna do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too. I mean, like I said, earlier on in stream, she could have had a second actor, you know. It would explain how she got from one end of the stage to the other. Or to that other platform. Actually, no, that makes sense. She would have to move. Like at the end of her... At the end of her song, she would have had to go through the vent. pass through her room and get to the other side. So she was probably in a hurry. That would be like a few seconds, though. She would have had to move from one end to the other in seconds. She said she wasn't in the vent just by a small window. Yeah, I know that's what she said, but she's been lying. Or just kind of exaggerating things this whole time, so I don't know, man. It's possible, but it does sound ridiculous. And like Wolf said earlier, throughout this entire case, we've established that Maki was the only one who could fit in the vent. So that one just hurts my brain. Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. Maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. Was she in the middle of her performance? There's nothing to prove otherwise. I don't know. I'm trying to think of everything. I mean, yeah, but like... She was, but that's what I mean. Like, she could have went through the vent to the other side. With that, what was it, like 5-10 seconds maybe? I don't know. It's too short of a time frame for her to have gone through and listened to everything. Seeing the flashback scene, it appears that the vents are James Bond grade. Seems like anyone could fit. I know, so it makes it so ridiculous to think that, you know, even Emma was like, oh, well, only Maki could fit. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna press everything. When in doubt, just press everything. Above the ceiling, could you be more specific? I cannot. Because you're bound to secrecy? Bound to secrecy by fucking, grammar, whatever. Whatever the frick that guy's name is. Grammary. To tell the truth, I was not supposed to even say I was above the ceiling. I dare not say more. Doesn't sound like I'll be able to just coax it out of her by asking. By small window, you mean the air vent. I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window, of course. The air vent grade could trip you up, certainly. So I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come from the room. Darian's voice. I knew something terrible had happened, yet... So without a word, you just let the third set start? After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still much to do. You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had just told us sooner. Yes, perhaps I could have. The hell is Valley gonna do if she talks? Maybe make the courthouse disappear? I know. Like, really, what is he gonna do? He can't do anything. But he's been gone this whole case. He hasn't testified or anything. At the very beginning, before we went into the courtroom, he was like, oh, well, I have to go somewhere. And then he just disappeared. Totally Bean, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is just... I don't know. Surely Grammary has to testify at some point. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. She could be under NDA. Yeah, she could have filled out an NDA. Well, then again, she can't see, so how can you legally make someone fill out an NDA if they're blind? Like, what? I see a little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware. Singing without a voice? If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get Lamoire to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. Every single line I press, Apollo says the same thing. Pressing doesn't seem to get me anywhere. So we have to present something. We gotta present. I don't know what we're presenting or where, but we gotta figure it out. Well, it's just your signature, and you could have someone to help her hand. Yeah, I guess, but that doesn't sound very legal to me. How would she even remember to write? Okay, so what are we presenting? Let's see. The problem is she couldn't read it. Exactly. How the fuck could she read it? Like, that's what I mean. It's not legal. Like, she has to read it herself. Somebody else reading to her the NDA is like so... That sounds so fucked. Because you could just lie about what it says. You could literally, like, just say it says something else entirely. And then she'd have no way of knowing if you're lying or not. I mean, obviously, unless your voice wasn't very convincing, but still, you still lie about it. You have a lawyer read it to you? Yeah, but even a lawyer can lie about it. But anyway, moving on. Flip. Then again, it's Ace Attorney. Laws are merely a suggestion most of the time. Literally, bro. Laws in this verse are crazy. Makes no sense. Yeah, no, we are getting sidetracked. I am with Wolf on this. It does sound ridiculous. Wow, Wolf, I've never agreed with you so much in a single stream, I'll be honest. Usually you make the points that I never agree with. I don't mean that in a bad way. Just generally speaking, we usually disagree on things. That's because you usually have dumb ideas. Wow, 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 Nar. Nar, you want to say ouch to me? Say ouch to them. The fuck? Damn, bro. The fuck? You're siding with him? I've been cooking. I have been cooking. Oh, wait, SL, are you agreeing with me? Come on. We gotta lock in here. Okay. Okay, now he's agreeing with me. Okay. I didn't mean that in a bad way, I promise. We usually disagree on things. That is all. It's not a bad thing. I mean, hey man. I like hearing different ideas. Why was she in the vent? Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard a voice. I heard there was a small window there before. In the middle of my performance, I had no time to report what I heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. How is that a contradiction, guys? You're bound to secrecy. There's no contradiction here. Can we prove why she's in there? That's not why I was in there. No. Okay, it's not this. It's not this. I actually never looked at this fully. What the fuck? Whoa, what? What does it say? Oh, it's just a sample. Why was she in there? Yeah, no, exactly. It's just a replica. I'm gonna assume we present on this line, and we just have to find something here. Hold on, well, we did find a headset in the floor in the middle of the hallway. Was it because she heard what was going on with her headset and was thrown off? I don't think she was associated with the trigger. I mean, she could have been, but... that's right. Yeah, she could have been. She could have been. That wouldn't really make a lot of sense. I don't know. I'm starting to kind of lean toward the headset. Right now. So, like, anything that shows what happened at the end? Why would it prove why she's in there? I would it prove why she's in there? I mean, she'd probably hear about the remote trigger and I don't know. It's too vague. I'm not very confident on that one either. Let's skip to the third part. I just want to see if anything shows here. Like, I want to see if there's anything that shows while she's gone. Yeah, there's literally nothing that shows. And that wouldn't even prove why she's in there. Man, I don't know this. But she knew nothing about this. It really seemed like she didn't know about the cocoon. This one is a little confused. She really didn't know about the cocoon, though. We had to ask her about it, and she was like, oh. And then when we went to Maki about the cocoon, she was shocked. It really genuinely seemed like she didn't know that that's why Maki didn't want to go back to Port Ginia. Yeah, no, she didn't. So it's not the cocoon. Is it? Should I just present and say fuck it? I mean, it's possible. It's very possible. Oh my gosh, man. Thing is, I don't know how much a leap of logic it's asking for here. Come on. Come on, we gotta think about this. Well, can't remember, better said. That's fair. Fuck. You know what the answer is? It isn't a crazy leap. Is it just this? That doesn't make sense. Or did she go through the vent, activate the remote trigger, and that's when Gavin's guitar caught on fire while she disappeared? And then when she reappeared, she could have just put it away. Is that what it is? Is that actually what it is? Maybe that's why she was in there. Definitely overthinking it. Fucking A. You know what? Alright. Alright, you know what? Objection! Yeah, no, I didn't. I was pretty apprehensive to that, but at this point, I'm just trying shit. Okay. That didn't make a lot of sense anyway. I don't know, dude. Alright, come on, Wolf. Help me here, man. Help me here, dude. Come on, you're blind in this game too. You don't know what happens. But SL and Bean both know what happens. Apparently Bean can't remember the answer though. Flip. Well, yesn't. Okay, so yeah, so basically you know nothing. You know nothing. Like, you know what it's asking for, but you don't know what I need to present. Like, ages ago, I watched someone doing a playthrough. Okay. Flip. Oh my gosh. The igniter? Objection! No. No. Oh my gosh, we have to rule out what it isn't. No, I got you. As to why I was... Is it really just... No, honestly, you know what? No, I'm overthinking this. It's the tape. It's the tape. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It's the tape. That's why she went through. I'm so stupid. Lamar, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. Yes, it's for her performance. That's the whole reason she went through the vent. And while she was going through the vent, she heard what, friggin'... Yeah, she heard what they were saying. Guess that makes sense, Lamau. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why she went through the vent. To go from one stage to the opposite side of the room. And while she was going through it, she heard what Darian and Latus were talking about. What happened? Okay, I got it. Third try, I guess. Yeah. Yes, it's all right here on this video. Really? The video doesn't show a whole lot of anything. Oh, right under her feet. I wish you could pause and go frame by frame, bro. That's the one thing. If I was able to go frame by frame, or like second by second, it would have been a little easier to spot. Is there another vent there? Or is it above? Ah, yeah, see, there's another entrance right there. There's a vent entrance on both sides. As we could see, Lamoire was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Pulling the police drama. Pause, it hits. Yeah. Ah. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamoire is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo... What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets. It's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Yeah, Trucy, what are you talking about? She's bugging. He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here, we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage, through the backstage, to the rear of the forum. Oh. Recall Lamoire's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. Like a time window. She means time window, not a physical window. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Lamoire knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Maki told me something. I know if I opening vent, I could leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamoire to secrecy. Well, Lamoire? I'm impressed, Mr. Attorney. Maki was right about you. So what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? Let me see what you guys are saying. Well, I think we can make an exception this one time. Yeah, like, come on, bro. I think a murder is very much... It's a very much need-to-know basis. Yeah. Yeah, really. Freaking Valiant just leaves. Like, come on, bro. Just testify for the freaking court. Somebody was killed. As I said before, it's a performance, not a real thing. Everybody knows magic's fake. All trickery. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear. That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. Gonna save again. Because I'm gonna be asked to prove it. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lamoire was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing her case out with the bathwater. How do I get picked on? It's Lamoire who isn't going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. And you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it'll be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Down to some bullshit. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. Bullshit. Just freaking spill the damn beans. The big illusion. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There was an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. "2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens." I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamoire is saying and what we could see plainly in the video. Well, present the video again. I figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secret. Come on. You're supposed to be on my side here. Gosh darn it. The 2 minutes thing. How could you be in there for 2 minutes? That's bullshit. Saving again. Valen is my favorite character in Apollo Justice, but I can't agree that he could be annoying as hell when he wants. That's fair. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. On my way when I heard the voice. Emergency exit. That's bullshit. 2 minutes. What? No. No. What? What? Present the tape again. What? How would she... Oh, wait. Sorry. How would she be able to do that in 2 minutes? What do you mean 2 minutes? That's bullshit. No. No, present. Present. What are we talking about? Objection! What do you mean? What do you mean? 2 minutes? How? Was there an actor? Was there a second person? That doesn't make sense. Hold it! How did you proceed along this route? How? Why I walked. But you arrived behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lamoire. You rode some kind of vehicle. What a vehicle? What vehicle? A novel idea. I like it. That's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space. Can I be honest? Being in my fair share of shows and working in theater, this sounds really believable. Doesn't make sense to me, man. You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Just gonna press everything. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all. Only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. So not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Limwar rolling through the vents with a skateboard as cannon. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Valent for you. The old Grand Marie touch. But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How was that possible? That's a part I don't get either. Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. 2 minutes? Yes, it could be done in 1 minute if you're running. Running in that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Lamwar disappears in the video for 20 seconds. But she said she made the trip in 2 minutes because there was a second person. I've been saying this from the start. There has to be an actor for this to work. If you want my professional opinion, I'll put the answers right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony? Evidence explaining the discrepancy. Has to be something. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. I'm just gonna sit and watch it again. I don't know, but there's actors in these types of shows all the time. Especially because she's like wearing stuff to cover her face and body. Like, she's very covered up, so it'd be easy to get another person. Alright, I'm paying attention. Oh, there it is, there it is. Look, the guitar. I didn't notice that before. Ah, we don't see nothing. I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. I didn't notice that. Watching it again. Is it open? It doesn't even open. We don't even see it open. What? Is her outfit different or am I crazy? She does look a little different. Okay. We need something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Fuck! What am I missing? Like, hold on, no, wait, what, Wolf? I agree with Wolf. Okay, that's her outfit there. Oh wait, I can only skip 3 times, fuck. It is different. Okay, the beginning. Yeah, what? That's different. What? Is it specifically the thing on her face? That's different. That's not the same. This right here. Fuck, I wish there was an easier way to skip through this because it would make my life so much easier. Okay, so we see this here. Oh, it's the brooch? Really? Is it really? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, it is the brooch. Wait. No way. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. It's gone. She fucking dropped it. She dropped it in the room. She dropped it in her room through the vent. So dumb. Aha, so this is it? The magical key to unlocking this illusion's dark secret? Tell us how it works. Quickly, I can't bear the suspense. Kind of hoping someone else would jump in at this point. Well, you see... Here, Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about, and neither does he. I'm a little confused too there, Apollo. Right, by which I conclude that I was wrong. Better luck next time, Pollywog. I don't think that was the thing to present the video. Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on. It's the brooch. Lamar, do you happen to remember this brooch? Aha, the brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. You're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we had already determined that when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Look at it for the 50th time. Also, the fucking guitar lighting up. That might also be useful later. I don't know. I think that it might be useful later. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I caught on to that. Here you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's look a bit later. Yeah, there, it's gone. The brooch, it's gone. What? Yeah, the brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the backstage... Well, to the stage from the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lamb we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lamb we see after are two different fucking people! I knew it was two different people! I fucking knew it! It doesn't make sense! It makes no sense! The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. The other person... I don't fucking know who it could be. I mean, you know, you would think that it's Grandmarie, but like... I don't know. The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lamore, tell me. Did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. It could be valid. It probably is valid. Order, Prosecutor Gavin. From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case here, Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong. I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So I was right. There was a switch. There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lamore was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement, Lamore? Why, the man behind the illusion. Valiant Grandmarie. So it was Grandmarie. That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this fake Lamore is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo, that's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. That is so dumb. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Frolane. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamore? Very well. Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing even while I moved. I mean, I assumed it was him, to be fair. I guessed it before he did. Just saying. But, like, I don't know. The video still looks weird. Like, how the fuck... yeah, that's what I mean. The whole outfit is covering, but, like, even then... You gonna look at that and think, yeah, that's a dude. Yeah, that person? Yeah, that's, Oh, what? Wait, what? Hey, that's not what I meant. Fuck. Okay, maybe I was supposed to press that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't see it. How? Bro, how would he have hit his mustache? I don't know. I mean, look, it's possible. It's possible. Yeah, magic. You know, Ace Attorney type shit. I mean, think about it. Spirit mediums are a thing in Ace Attorney, so it makes sense. On top of that, it's on a stage. Plus with a shit ton of time and makeup, yeah. You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness? But if you were singing while you were walking... That's right. Wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads, after all. That's right. Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Oh, that's right. So it covered up the noise. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So Lamoire singing in the ceiling. Sounded just like Lamoire singing over the speaker. A genius! Her voice was hidden by her voice! Lamoire? I've just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? They startled me, so... So you? I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was at the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Forehead, that mixing board I lent you, where is it? The mixing, huh? The machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this, I'd completely forgotten about it. Looks like we gotta listen to this again. Oh. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet. At the top of the second verse. See where it says, pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. She only says it once. Right? Didn't she only say it once? Pleasure. Yeah, once. Says it once. Not twice. Once. She was supposed to say it twice. This is evidence indeed. I believe we're guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamoire's ballad. If that's true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on the stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turn around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Air Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it's entirely based upon Lemoire's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she's lying to protect the defendant? But you have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean? Yes. Though he is a friend and a band member, Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way. Now that I think about it, it's so crazy she continued the performance after hearing somebody get killed. Instead of stopping everything. Show must go on. The show must go on, yada yada. That's insanity. That is insanity. As a suspect, to be frank. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. Now I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescent, get ready for justice. This is as good time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. My gosh, we're almost at 5 hours. Are we almost done? Fuck. Please tell me we're almost done. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I did it again. I keep forgetting I have to click it. Ugh. July 10th, 1:40 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Apollo, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lemoire's performance? The reason why she was in that air vent. And that switch of the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Oh, okay, Phoenix. Ah, Dad. Mr. Wright. You believed in me? Not really. Huh? I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance and say hi. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Dad? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean you're undercover? Like Mr. Latouche, only shorter and not as well dressed? Oh no, what if you're shot too, Dad? Why would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Oh, you're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Maki to buy off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian Crescent. It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan. leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. That doesn't fucking help at all. And be aware that it'll be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky? Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What are those, Dad? They don't look... they don't look like very good snacking material. Okay, let me see what you guys are all saying. Oh, jeez, hold on. Oh, Phoenix, how nice of you to join us. Oh, gosh, you finally showed up. We haven't seen you in ages. Who's gonna tell him about the plant? Yeah, Trucy, you better tell Phoenix about the plant, because it's gonna die if you don't water it soon. Phoenix, you're the same man who constantly seems to almost die. This man survived in a car crash with a strained ankle and falling off a lethal bridge into cold, rapid water. If he got shot, it would just be a headache. At this rate, it's surprising that he hasn't been shot yet. Please, Phoenix, give us another forged piece of evidence. No! 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 Stop with this forged evidence crap. You probably shouldn't use forged evidence. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Oh, jeez. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa. Hey, Apollo. That's where we found that little device thingy. Right, this. We gotta cheat a little. I mean, when did it ever go wrong? Am I right, fellas? I know, like 7 years ago? Yeah. I was about to say that. I mean, with what he's saying, it makes it seem like he's giving us more fake evidence. Yeah. Yeah, man. Wolf, you're on a roll today. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. Well, finally some evidence that makes sense. A firecracker? Don't tell me that this guy was killed by a firecracker. I mean, it's possible, but it sounds insane. That's all for me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darien Crescent's igniter and set it off. And he walked out of the door, just like a magician, normally. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods. What does that mean? It means we have to use the bracelet. It means we have to press him. Guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. July 10th, 1:55 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Alright, guys. Time to use some forged evidence, baby. I'm kidding. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where's Detective Crescent? In the witnesses lounge, ready to be called in at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darien, was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved into the Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know. Air forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darien Crescent. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent, Detective. Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the Internal Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. Now my guitarist for the Gaviners. Maybe you've heard of us. Yeah, no, we've heard of you alright, dickhead. In both metaphorical and real sense. Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. What? I was about to say literal dickhead, yeah. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. So much for old friends. I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial. Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamoire's testimony. This guy cannot be a detective. If he interrogated me, I'd just burst out laughing. Me too, bro. It'd be so fucking funny. Why are you bragging about your brand right now when you're at the center of a murder investigation? Yeah, no, he is way too late. It's way too late for him to do that shit. If in fact you have anything to say about it. Oh, I've got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice, conventional methods are out the window. Here goes nothing. Witness testimony. Darian's rebuttal. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. As if. Did Detective Emma Skye hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Darian is very shark-inspired. Yeah, I don't know if that's all he's inspired by. He's fucking so dumb as hair. So dumb. So you claim Lamoire's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig into what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. She's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is, you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Skye? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. You didn't waste any time finding out our weak spot. I can't do this without Lamoire's testimony alone. Or do this with her testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Can we use the bracelet? Nope. Yeah, I figured it was shark themed. His jacket's hoodie thing has shark teeth. Rich can press. Press immediately. You don't have any proof she was lying. Oh yeah, kid? You saying I lied? No, I'm just saying... What do you mean? What do you mean? Apollo glared back at him. I couldn't help it. I flinched by reflex. Detective Crescent? Yeah, what do you want? Oh, nothing. Fucking Apollo, man. Get it together. Apollo, chin up. Back straight. You're wilting. This guy's hard as nails. It makes walking look downright cooperative. Look, there's no way that Diva remembers my voice. Well, who do we believe more? The guy basically all of the evidence is pointing towards, or this small boy who could not shoot the gun? Don't worry, Apollo. His hair is long enough to slap you from the witness's stand. I can't picture that in my head. That's so horrible. You never talked to her even though you were playing at the same concert? Not a word as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. As if he could just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that. Lamora's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him. I'm sure of it. Just can't prove it. And I need proof. We know she missed the words. The mixing board proved it. Oh yeah? There was a mistake. But blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. What do you mean? The mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song, a miscue. So, she just flubbed it up big time. That's all. She spins this story about a gunshot to protect the kid, a cover for her own goof. Man, I'd have to hand it to her, if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Darian, watch what you say. Lamora's an artist. She just flubbed it up? That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. She got you alright. I could see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious, it's way over my head. I'm detecting a rift in the Gaviner's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. On top of that, he needs to explain how the brooch is gone. I guess? Hard to make something go over your head. Sideways, Doug Thibodeau. Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots. Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. Huh. I guess you and Lamora got the same excuse then. We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. That we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Wonky heard them too. Remember, you said you ran for the air duct when you heard them. So, how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? The shooting took... Yeah. Okay, last one. That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think. I'll tell you what the shooter I'll tell you what the shooter, that kid, wants you to think. He wants you to think the diva heard me in that room. I'm back to relying on Lamora's testimony. As much as I'm enjoying the Darian and Forehead show, there's no need for such tampers. Don't make us into some kind of comedy duo. Does this mean the Gavin and Darian show is canceled? Neither of your claims can be proven or disproved. We could argue for days like this and get nowhere. Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion on the topic without new facts. New facts, huh? Pretty eager to paint Lamora as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough, so what do we do? Got a few ideas. Okay. It's such a breath of fresh air to have a prosecutor that actually wants to figure out what the hell happened. I agree. That's why I'm liking Gavin. He was lying. Nope. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. The shooting did not take place when you were on stage. We know that for a fact, and we gotta present something for that specific line. We proved earlier that he wasn't on stage when it happened, so we know he wasn't on stage. Just what proves that he would be in that room? What would prove that Darian was in the room? Or was in Lamoire's room? Let me read what you guys are saying. Trying not to say anything is so hard. What if he just shot twice? There's 2 holes. It's such a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I already read that. The point is he was killed in a second set, so what did we hear in the third? The only thing I could think of would be like a recording of the gunshots replayed. Alright, we just gotta prove that he was in the room, basically. So you think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah, or one of those noisemakers, like you shoot off on New Year's. Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? It's kind of the same thing. Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter? I actually didn't know that. At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. It's this. This would ignite it. If it's a firecracker, I mean, or like a popper thing, it would light it. If he had that with him. I'm just gonna present that. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, to be honest. Was Phoenix's ace in the hole for Apollo after all? No? Okay. Or is it just the igniter? Is this the right statement? Is it? Hold on. You completely forgot he gave that. Well, yeah, no, he did. He was lying. First place, she never heard my voice. Forgot the words because she heard gunshots as if. Didn't Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? No, what she heard was this. Wait, no, it was the wrong statement. Yes, there we go. There we go. I got it. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? Okay, so I did present the right thing. Okay. We'll watch the VOD later. All right, man. Well, hey, thank you for hanging out. I'll finish the case and yeah, you'll get to see the rest later. Enjoy the rest of your night at work. Hope it goes well. What things? I don't mind being stuck with you and Bean, man. It's been fun. It's been a good time. The first was this small device. Listen, man, I'm happy with 2 viewers that, you know, is active in the comments, that, you know, just is talking about the game or talking about anything. I really don't care. As long as we're having a conversation, I don't care how many viewers I have. That's how I feel. That's the remote triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope. Nah, we're gonna beat this right now. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial, just in case. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. Huh. You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when the 2 witnesses came walking by? Huh. That's right. Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one to hear, you get my drift? Why go through the trouble, man? How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hall several times that day myself. And I saw something out there just before the third set. Oh, jeez, my back hurts so bad. I gotta get up from this chair. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. Oh. Yeah, you don't look it with that torpedo hair. Yeah, right? Holy fuck, I've been sitting here for 5 hours and my back hurts so bad. I gotta finish this case. Something odd? A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway. Even if you were out on stage. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you. Saving. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix, and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, we can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were fake. Now you need to prove that the other half of the case. The other half? Yeah, that the gunshots were fired. Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Hey. Yeah, I think. You'd better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. You make it sound like someone else is gonna come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony if you would. This isn't gonna go easy. I need some decisive proof and fast. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. What proves that the shooting took place during the second set? What if we just press? Well, that's why we just press first. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What, some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second half. The second set. Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lamora said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. When she forgot the words to the song, yeah. If you can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I think. True. But not easy. But true. Is there a way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, so we gotta present. Did you try isolating the vocals in that DJ thingy? I have not. What? There it is!
Objection!
Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. It seems there was clear proof left behind. No way! I fucking heard that immediately. It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamoire's song. Her song? What exactly is this device thingy? Let's fucking go. A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? It's fucking gramophone! Give it the times, geezer. Come on, we just used this. Don't get me started on gramophone. Good shit. This device was used to record the performance part by part. You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamoire's voice included. Oh, but what does this prove? According to Lamoire's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. High five, high five. You intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? You might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. Huh, ridiculous. How were you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh. We were all deeply involved in our performance. But Lamoire's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. Then let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now. Lamar stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot, and I'll find the gunshots.
Take that!
Your Honor, listen to this part. What's this? I hear nothing. How is this possible? Wait, isn't the judge hard of hearing? I can hear just fine, thank you very much. He heard me thinking. I saw what you were thinking on your face. Your judge's hearing aside, I too heard nothing. Leading me to believe there's nothing here to be heard. What did I get the... What? 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 Bruh. Bruh.
Objection!
Yes, oh my gosh, you're giving me nostalgia, bro. I remember that. Fucking, oh man. All right, so I skipped right here. Look. Boom.
Take that!
I don't understand. What?
Take that!
What do you mean you hear nothing? Oh my gosh, guys, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Where's that the first section? That would be so dumb if it was the first section when it's right at the beginning of the second section.
Take that!
I hate this so much. Please, I just want to be done with this. Please. All right, you know what? We'll listen to the whole thing, guys. Here we go. We heard the first one, but we're trying to see if there's a second one. Okay, so we know there's not a second gunshot. Right there. There it is. Like, I don't understand. What if we just do that?
Take that!
Oh my gosh. How do you know what? No, I'm looking up how to do this because we know where it is. This is dumb. I'm looking this up. I don't care. Thank you. Yes, yes, guys. We know where it is. We hear it. We all hear it. We we've been stuck in this for a while now. All right, Nora. Thank you for hanging out. I will catch you later. Hold on. Tap the number below the slider. What are you talking about? What number? This? No way, that's what it fucking is.
Take that!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. So dumb. So stupid. This is the track with Lamwar's vocals. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. I did hear something. Why, it sounded like a gunshot. What? This has to be some kind of mistake. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lamwar's testimony was true. Yeah. Finally, holy fuck. Order. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard? It was the other men speaking, not Mr. Latouche. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch, now. Deaf-ass judge. So true. Oh, I'm not hearing anything. Fucking gunshots right there. You know it's bad when your hair gets an erectile dysfunction. Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot in the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Lamwar was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. You must have been close enough for the mic to catch the first shot. Then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Latouse's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent? Once again, I'm reminded of something. Our performance that day. Your performance? Seeing this mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Chung. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp. And to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that, Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. I thought it strangely at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know you know how to play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? Hey, Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latouse's .45 caliber hand cannon. As we've learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait. You mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting the revolver? Huh. You're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Crescent? I'm a trained police officer. You know, I've had firearms training. Plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard firearm issued to police is a .38 caliber weapon. Why? A .38 caliber? Why? What kind of police department is this? Why are they using a .38? What? Why would they not use a 9mm or a .45 ACP? What? I'm sorry. I know a little bit about guns. So I'm like a little confused. But still, a .38 is much freaking weaker than a big-ass revolver. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latouse. And how are we not declaring the kid with no shoulder damage innocent then? I've been saying that since the beginning. I know. It's ridiculous. Which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. So, the killer might have not been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent! What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey you, attorney. Me? Exactly what piece of your evidence is decisive? You've got a little noise on a tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue miss due to a .45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. That's the obvious truth. Yeah, nah, bullshit. The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. Proof of innocence. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive. That was the Diva's first trip to the... Nope. Nope. How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Nope, 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 nope. You know the motive? This puppy right here is the motive. That thing right there. Oh, let me go ban that shit real quick. Stand by. Ban the freaking bot. Get out of my chat, you son of a gun. Goodbye. Prosecutor Gavin? Is it the case that Mr. Latouse had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Great, now I need to find a motive. Yeah, the motive is right in front of your face. Save. Here you go, buddy. You wanted to get your hands on one of these puppies.
Objection!
Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that, Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. He can't see the motive. He has the view shadowed by that thing some may call hair. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Borginia. Nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Latouche, does it? It does. Wait, I mean, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative? For what? Apparently, it's most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. Oh my gosh, I butchered that. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it's illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Borginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others. Interpol? Right. The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that's misleading. Romain Latouche wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could very well be the motive for the murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business. Even more mad money considering who may need it. Yeah, you know, like the freaking the guy's son, or the guy, I forgot that guy. The guy that the judge was visiting would need it. Cocoon smuggling. I need more water. Oh, jeez, my throat is getting so dry. I'm starting to lose my voice. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in International Affairs. I know the deal. Indeed, Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover. You kids think up the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk my life or risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to the reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to underground organization would be risky. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm just thinking about what line I should use. Well, I'm gonna guess it's this one. This right here. Cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Here it is. The Chief Justice's son who was inflicted with incuritis. There it is. Baby. Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I would kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? An article. It's about the Chief Justice's... A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure just for any disease. A cure for incuritis. Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning. Aha, why that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying. Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying. The Chief Justice would never deal in contraband. Not even to save his own son's life. But even if the deal went through, why it'd be an international scandal? That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck would be on the line. Would be the Chief Justice. Detective Crescent, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pit on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why a seller couldn't hope for a better deal? A very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Well? Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Virginian customers barely sleeps. Virginian customs barely sleep. Yeah, okay. They're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Fun fact, the suffix itis usually means the disease involves mainly inflammation, so God knows what incuritis actually does to the to a victim. Yeah. Jeez. Just how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. Yes, It would be hard to distinguish them. That's right. Gavin was in Borginia, wasn't he? I remember setting off the metal detector several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop. If there was a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. Hold on. And cocoon possession will get you arrested? No, we don't. That's a fact. If there was a way to smuggle the cocoon, I would like to know. The guitar! Gavin's guitar! Woo, baby, I'm on a roll. Actually, there is one way. What? One way to get something out of the country. No checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. Yeah, baby. A prosecutor. I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting to a woman like Lemoire. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it at night. She made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in the air pressure and humidity would ruin the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lemoire's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting the evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. There it is, baby. Because Gavin's guitar isn't sent through customs, it's delivered like it was evidence. Yes, sir. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy. You use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin. The guitar had some work done in it recently, right? Work? Good memory, Air Forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yeah, this in fact. An igniter. Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... He means this, of course. Ah. There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band. Yerk. Yep. He's so tilted he's getting ED again. Order, order, order. So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution. Ah, Air Forehead. At last, it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? That being said, AFK for now, good luck. Thank you. Glad to have you here, man. If I don't see you again, I hope to see you next time. Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lemoire's ballad. Oh my gosh, how much time? We're almost at 6 hours. I gotta end this fucking stream. I gotta make food. I'm hungry again. First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor. Which forced me to break the lock of my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But, things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Alright, Wolf, it's just me and you now. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche. Ah. Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. You'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated then, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch now. The guitar bursted into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then, Mr. Latouche died, with Lamoire there to witness it. There's your case. Huh. Brilliant, man. Detective Crescent? I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story. It makes a great deal of sense, Darian. Ah, the Republic of Borginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help. A Borginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamoire heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch, now. You made this transmission from backstage, while your co-conspirator was on stage. What? Who was it? This is it. The coup de grace, or de grace, or whatever. And for once I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped them. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned, with a great accusation comes a great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? Okay, so Lamoire. It was Lamoire's guitar. It was Lamoire's guitar. It has to be her. Unless it's the kid. Wait, no, it's Tabai, bro. It's Tabai. Hold on. Because he was the one that knew about the cocoon from the start. It's got to be him. 100%. It has to be him. There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Maki Tabai. But Mr. Justice, he's your client. The defense attorney accusing his own client, that's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I'm here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche, and I stand by my statement earlier that he's innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Borginian. He does meet basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lamoire? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. That is true. It's definitely not the first time. Electronic signals. Recall that this remote only works up to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamoire was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Well, looking at this, it seems that Lemoire still could have done the deed. No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lemoire stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. Yeah, thankfully it's not. Yeah, that's the first thing that came to mind when I heard we got to get our client in trouble, and I thought of Matt on guard. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lemoire's position in the air vent. Oh. Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor. Yes, Detective. Did we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Oh, well, I don't see why not. What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. There it is. There it is. It's burning. It's burning. Yeah, I noticed that before you, bro. Nah, I'm not even worried about this. Too bad, so sad, punk. Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk? You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly were we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't what we see, correct, Darian? Right. It's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the Wii pianist to set off that igniter? That right? Yes. Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. We'll take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? Yeah, we found the switch in the piano. We already know that. What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded just fine. That's the problem. Man, you still don't get it? Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? Because we found it in the piano. Talking about, come on, we already know this. Stop reaching. He's reaching. You've got Ms. Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva. Lemoire. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping you out. They couldn't even press a switch. Come on, Apollo, get your freaking memory straight. Stop. Well, we're about to show him. The piano plays non-stop. Yeah, because the fucking switch was in one of the piano notes. He couldn't have pressed the switch. Well, Mr. Justice, come on. Come on, Apollo. Come on, Apollo. Get your shit together. Let's go. The piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Oh my gosh, are we actually at 6 hours? We're actually about to hit 6 hours. It's crazy, man. I gotta end this fucking stream. I gotta get off. We've been live for 6 hours. Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... Strange. What's strange? No, it's just something's odd about the performance there. Mr. Justice, if Maki Dabai didn't press the switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You've got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire. The pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Maki Dabai the accomplice? Yes! 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 I don't need to think about it. Yes! Well, prepare yourself for the next case because that's going to be a marathon if you want to do it in one go. So, actually, I'm doing this in 2 goes. I did the first half of the case in a different stream. But yeah, no, definitely. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. Well, you better find a way to prove it. What do I do? What do I do? You know what to do! You know what to do! Lock the fuck in, buddy! Lock the fuck in, buddy! There has to be something that doesn't fit. It's the game's final case. Oh, okay, so there's only 4 cases in this game. Okay. There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. What's strange? No, it's just something's odd about the performance there. It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did you hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Maki Dabai pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove it? Fuck yeah, I can prove it. And we'll prove it with the mixer again. I don't know if you call this proof, but I can prove it was possible. Then as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Here, forehead, you sure about this? Accept it. There's no evidence, man. Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch? In the mixing board. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch had to be pressed, right before the guitar bursted into flames. You're gonna hear a little switch. I hear a piano being played. But doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? I think I know what he's suggesting. You mean Maki could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. What's your some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah, you got some? Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he? Oh, Dad? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. So sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with one hand or 2? You can't. I admit it'll be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we could tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No. No way. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Oh my gosh, is this the final freaking part? Can we end it? Can we please? Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flame. Maki was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. And one section of the song proves it. Not here. Right here. Right there.
Take that!
That's the section? I'm afraid I don't... I swear, I don't want to sit through this again. Come on. Come on. We gotta finish it right now. Not the first part. Oh. Oh. That sounded a little,
Take that!
Can I load my game? It was right here. Right in this section here. And then right when the drum part came, exactly, you gotta find the section that's repeated with two hands. So I gotta find the part where he's playing with two hands? Not here. Right here. Not here. No. Okay, no. What was it that I heard earlier? Hold on. Like this end section. It has to be before the guitar lit on fire. So it can't be the ending. It's not the first part either.
Take that!
Is it the third part? No. Okay. What sounds similar to the first part?
Take that!
Is it really? Oh. Okay. Then the first part. Just right at the fucking beginning.
Take that!
Bruh. You thought it'd be the fourth, but nah, it was the first. Okay. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized it by now. Just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure you've realized for yourself, Fair Forehead. It was the first, okay. Realized what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the parts in question, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase. Yeah, that's kind of hard to catch. Man, how many times we have to listen to the same thing? You're right. Enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? The guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the exact spot in the first verse. Pay attention to the "Oh, that night" in your embrace. Play verse 2 again. Right there. That's what I thought. They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different. What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple. But the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You have to use two hands to play that for sure. Oh. Ugh, but what's to prove? I would think you know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. That wasn't the point. I had it played specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. That's what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourselves why Maki changed how he played, and there's only one answer. You needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Oh, there we go. Finally! Finally, is that it? Did we do it? Order, order! I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. What, no comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up. Very well, barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Why is it not over? I just want this to be over. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show. I just want this to be over. Please. It's 3 o'clock. I've been streaming since 9 in the fucking morning. I've been streaming for 6 hours. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, Air Forehead. What? Me? Yeah, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you've yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts. Anyone could see it was him. I'm hungry too, man. I got pizza that I want to make. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But 1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion. But without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current system. I don't believe it. Doesn't seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did, we'd already would have seen it a long ways back. It is unfortunate, but at present this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. What? The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Wow, that's so true. Apollo, remember what Dad said? It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it'll be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? Or maybe he literally meant an igniter. The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. Won't be able to press him further by conventional means. Gotta find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. I hope it's bracelet time. I just want to be done with this. So can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands. But I got no more time to pretend with this deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes. Good guitars are kept dry, is why. That provides the best sound. Given a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? My gosh. Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, you'll be out of your heads for good. Go for it, Apollo. What, this igniter is supposed to come and burn me up? I was thinking of making fries or waffles. Waffles at 3 p.m.? Buddy, it's a little late for that. It's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. And I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Air forehead. You're accusing this man, Darian Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latouche and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case. This trial has run on for far too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? It's like 9 over here. 9 p.m. What are you? You're from Europe then, I assume. Or somewhere in that hemisphere, I guess. Maybe Europe or Africa or something. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, Spain. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescent. I'm from the States. Okay, this really is my last chance. The key that'll take apart Darian Crescent's plan is... call a witness or present evidence. The only guy we haven't called is Gramarye. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. So what is? It's true that I couldn't show decisive evidence. Perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Oh, my throat's starting to hurt. Proving his guilt is a tall order. But I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who could prove Darian Crescent's guilt?
Take that!
This person is your igniter? Exactly what are they going to testify about? Go for it. Call him to the stand. He's not scared at all, is he? Wrong person. Yeah, I really thought it was Gramarye, but okay. The defendant. The one person who could prove Darian Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Maki Tabai. Yeah, it's the only other person it could have been. Your client again? Maki Tabai was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he could easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle the cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latouche was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Borginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would, no doubt, also find inside the burnt-out guitar. Very scientific of you. Thus, if Maki Tabai acknowledges his agreement with Darian Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Borginian cocoon, the case is solved. Stop fucking laughing! I want to be done! Stop! Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. I'm running out of fucking voice. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. Go down, Darren, you fucker. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law. Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. You're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Maki doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. How? Look, if Maki admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. Ah. The victim of this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia. And they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today. Including the part about the Borginian cocoon. You mean Borginia, not Borginia. Yeah, but if Maki doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger to our court. In our court. We're not gonna find him guilty of murder here. Not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it. Well, who's gonna think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Maki Tabai. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan, Maki Tabai knows everything. There's only one way out of this for him. And that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Fuck you. Do not fucking caress your fucking dickhead again. Oh, gosh. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion. Real nice. You want a house made of cookies or no? A house made of pianos. Come on. Can we do it? Please. Don't. Look at him swinging it around. Do we do it? Do we do it? Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we could treat that outburst as a confession. Uh-oh, he's laughing again. He's kind of sick to spare in it now, though. Do we fucking do it? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. It's 3:21. I want food. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk. You'll tell this court everything. I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew. From beginning, I knew. Maki. Situation. I cannot explain. But money, I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite to the court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Maki Tabai. Yes. I promise you will receive a fair trial for the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latouche, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Oh, he took the glasses off. I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. That is our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant Maki Tabai not guilty. Woo! Let's fucking go. Throat hurts. Court is adjourned. July 10th, 4:42 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. I wonder what'll happen to Maki. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. Guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Dad, I owe you both my thanks. Lemoire? Why, is something wrong? I'm sorry, Maki was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do, yet... something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Life seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lemoire lost her eyesight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I had been running from. I was scared. You know what changed your mind? Hearing your defense in there today. You could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Painting? That's right, she's the landscape painter in sound. I will paint the two of you. I can't wait, Lemoire. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet. Me too. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to an end. Thanks to the trial, the Guitar Serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. Oh! Alright, guys. To everyone that is still here, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been fun. And, yeah. Stay tuned for next time for Case 4. And or potentially more Chrono Trigger. But yeah, no, stay tuned. If, I'll probably post more about it in the Discord server. I'll post the link for anybody that is potentially interested in joining. And yeah, on that note, I'll post the link and call it quits here. On some music. Absolutely. It's a good time. Okay. It was very tiring in the end, I'll be honest. It kind of dragged a little bit, but it's okay. Anyway, here you guys are. All right, thanks again, and I will catch you all next time. Peace out, fellas. Oh, Bojo, thanks for stopping by. Oh my gosh, he caught me right at the ass end of the freaking stream. That's funny.